Oh. Discord.
Discord? Oh, yeah. I have to... Oh, shit. I just hit... Wait, I'm still not done. Let me... I told you that. Hold on. Discord, is it... Go live? Can you see it now? Oh, it's lagging. Let me, edit the
Yeah, lower the quality.
Hi, Gore. Say hi to Gore.
Hi to Gore.
Good afternoon. I guess it's like 12. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna sound kind of jank, but it's okay. I don't know. I don't think I could like talk too loud. Oh, I do kind of have to turn lower the Disco Elysium stuff.
Is it too loud?
No, I think it's actually fine on my end. I just have to lower down
No OBS.
not OBS. OBS is fine. It's just my end, my volume.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I don't even know if I sound too soft. Just let me know. Gore, have a nice day. I hope you have a nice day with your wife. Fiance. There you go. Excuse me. Oh my god, I do sound so fucking low. Can you hear everything on your end, Moon? Moon, hello.
I hear everything fine. Sorry, I went to the kitchen because I was gonna make a cup of espresso.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna continue this game then. Yeah, we're here. I don't know if we can do a recap of what happened. We're still on the first day, and like we're in the afternoon parts. Oh, I kind of want to fix my VT studio. I look hella fucking sleepy. Hold up. Why do I look so sleepy and smug? I don't like this look. I guess I'm just gonna look sleepy and smug. Okay. So we left off. We left off kind of trying to figure out our identity. We know the initials of our name. We know that Kim likes listening to interesting music. Hi Tyler, we're good. We're just recapping the last playthrough. And we need money. That was I think I wanna read through the case files, but we don't have time for that, right? Because I think every time you do something, it passes time.
Can I help you?
Oh, do we give him the trash container? Yeah.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Just the victims.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Oh.
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. Yes?
Oh, I'm sorry you had a bad day. Well, I hope it gets better, or I hope something happy happens for Yan. Sorry to hear that.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Wait, Moon, are you here? Moon's not here. Okay, I have a question for you guys. Do you guys have like an inner consciousness? Like, do you hear a voice? And like, how does that voice sound like? Because I've met people... No. I've met people who don't have a voice. Who like, when they think, it's just nothing. So like, do you guys have like an inner monologue or anything? Because I do, but then I have to verbally say it out loud. So like, I talk to myself quite a bit. Especially when I'm driving. Anyways, yeah. So like, I kind of understand this question. Like, do you ever talk with yourself? I'm like, oh, I feel so attacked. And then Kim is like, nah, not really. He just like writes things in his notebook. So I'm wondering if he has an inner
The
monologue.
lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
That is super fair. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I'll talk to him a little bit. I don't know what to do. I have to use the ammonia. Hi Numbers, how are you doing? Find out who's in the union books. I don't know. Track down your badge. First go in Kinema and turn on the lights. Where is that? What? What is a Kinema?
Inside, we see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl, like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Alright, have a nice day, Tyler. I hope it gets better for you.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer, in the Kanema's headlights.
Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
There are many of them, and they are divided
my
into
espresso.
3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you, though you can't say why precisely. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do.
What do you think of the
Alpha
writing?
male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Alpha male? What? I'm not an alpha male? Are we like a toxically masculine guy? Like, I don't like that. Can we change that? Curious. What do you... I like it. I don't know. I haven't really gotten far into the game to really say like, oh wow, this is amazing. You know, like I know it's amazing. I just need to keep going to embrace the amazingness. How about you, Moon? Do you think it's like a well-written masterpiece?
It's my favorite video game.
I know, but like it can be your favorite video game and have like what is it called? Con? Like I don't know. There's no such thing
Yeah,
as like
but
a
like the
perfect-
writing is like 90% of the game.
Okay, so you would say like you think it's like a really well-written game.
Yeah.
I like the voice acting. I think what makes it for me is the voice acting. If there was no voice acting, I don't think I would be able to get through this game. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, the voice acting sells a lot of the atmosphere too.
Yeah, like, if it was not a voice acted game, I don't think I would be playing. You're definitely playing a wreck of a person, a hopeless mess. Oh, the voice. Yes, yes. I feel like something
Most
had happened.
divorced man vibes.
I feel like something happened to him, like, really recently for him to, like, you know, or maybe it's not recently, it's just something, like, broke the camel's back, and that's why we're, like, the state that we're in, you know?
I mean, I guess there's one way to find out, right?
Yeah, I'm just...
Go to the church and seek God.
Oh, okay.
The first row
Right?
represents your years of service. 18 years.
I don't know where the church
Okay,
is.
not bad at all. What did
Oh.
you do before you volunteered?
Take
Wait,
me
we
to church.
volunteered? This is a
Commercial leg and
volunteer role?
Yeah, so, yeah. There's some lore. Being a cop is volunteering.
He volunteered? You voluntarily did this? What the fuck? Hi, Ho. Hi, Kim. Hi, Fuka. Kim says hi, yes. Hi,
That's-
Proton. Wait, there's so many options. Yeah, this is my reaction. Wait, 18 years I've done this. Got drunk like a megastar. What the heck? I feel like I went around apologizing all the time.
Oh, that's you. It's you. It's you. It's you.
I don't have as... Oh my gosh. I think...
Sorry, cop. It's sorry, cop.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got
Yeah,
drunk.
what did you do?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, Clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. I don't know if that's a good thing, you know? Like, what if he volunteered for the wrong thing? I don't think I can re-become this. That's a really neutral. What's that?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Pristine 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Yes.
No, Kim, I'm so sorry.
You're one of the good ones.
But there's like, okay, like, there is no good cop. They're just doing their best. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who we once were. So it's hard for me to, like, I don't want to put myself in this person's shoes because it feels terrible to be him. I would not want to be this main character.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
How can you afford a coffee? Yeah, we can afford something, but we can't afford to stay at night with yeah, at our hotel. We can't do that. So like, I'm wondering, like, in this world, why would anyone volunteer to be a cop? And then what kind of cop we used to be? Because obviously we have some sort of conscience because we have like 3 kills. Did we kill our family? What if we killed our family?
Be the change you want to see.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He's so sweet.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh, is this our statistic right here? Communist 2, fascist 1, ultra liberal 1, moralist 0, boring cop, apocalypse cop, superstar cop. People killed.
You gotta find your badge.
We have $5. Ancient. Ooh. Not for sale. Food. Food gift. I feel like there's so many things that are easily missed because of the immersiveness of the game, you know? There's just... Thank God they have this thing.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. the kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Unsettling that 3 is on the low end, but who knows what the average cup death. I feel like I don't know. I don't. I think it's like because it's like mid-war. I feel like there's a war, right? Or like civil unrest. There has to be people are just killing, maybe to the hundreds or even thousands.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything,
it's
these lenses
hundreds,
probably direct more
thousands
UV
is an
light
insane
into
amount
your
of kills
pupils.
for one single person,
UV
unless they're like
magnifier.
running a factory.
Yeah, I'm not saying that like wow, like that's like a low number. I'm saying like yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, like I'm just saying like I don't think anyone's reaching like hundreds. I think they're probably like 40s. Like a lot is probably going to be like 30s, 40s.
Well, like we don't. I mean, it's like civil unrest, right? What if like there's just cops that are like killing left and right? Like, oh, we had to kill these people because they were too loud about their opinions, or oh, they were getting too. You know what I'm saying? Like with protests and stuff.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work. Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Should we just buy them? Okay, one.
The lieutenant tilts his head
Do you have money?
and steps back,
do.
eyes narrowed in a thorough
5.
examination. It's a case to him.
You
look
could
like a
just pay your
musician.
$30 for the night.
Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
We're gonna be homeless for these glasses.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega
Nerd.
secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Why? I wanna have all the accessories.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay,
It's
fine.
okay.
Go ahead. If you want to look
You
like
can-
a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
I kind of don't want it because it's electrochemistry.
It's good because
good
you
starting
have
pay,
low
officer.
electrochemistry, so
And
if you
when
need an
you're ready to
electrochemistry
upgrade,
check, you have it
fucking see
for the
me.
check.
I just want it for
You
the
don't have
style.
to level. So you don't have to level up electrochemistry. Gone to...
He looks so dumb. I don't like this. I like this.
Do you have thoughts
There
you
are
can
clothes
internalize?
inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right. We gotta save mother economy. I don't have children, but I think. It's just nature. Powerful economies expand. Weak economies go extinct. This economy is really just a distraction from cultural. Oh my god, you know What? What? Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
I don't even have money.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Touch them.
They itch like hell.
Oh.
Like an itch pit in hell.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
I don't even have 2 real. I got glasses though. Oh. I didn't even know I can go down here. What's in here? Fire extinguisher. Trash. Ooh, I have gloves. Interfacing. Electrochemistry. Water lock out of order until Wednesday. So we have to wait until Wednesday. Today's Monday, right? Roy's pawn shop. Pawn shop.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami.
Oh, it's salami.
With an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Yeah, it's like playing Nikki, but we're a greasy old man. I hope we can dress up greasy old men in Infinity Nikki. I would have a ball just doing that.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins. Sure thing.
Wait, you're so nice. You're gonna give us some salami?
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Oh my god, thank you. He's so sweet. I really like
A
this
couple
person.
of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Butter sign down. Okay, so there's a pawn shop. Just one here. Is this just a sit?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
For all the polish they did to this, I wish they made a cosmetic equip slot separate from the equip bonus slots.
No, I think it's so much funnier if. I think
We
it's
can
so
sit
much
on benches
funnier
after we've
that you
solved the
get
murder.
forced to wear garbage for your stats.
Or you just take the L for the stats, right? Like.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like you gotta wear something super weird, like me and my gardening gloves, my fucking pipe, and like a mesh shirt. Yeah, that shit's so funny.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Wait, he's gonna leave?
Yeah, if you're homophobic, he leaves.
I don't want him to leave.
Then you know you gotta suppress your innate homophobia, right?
This Postla Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
This is region.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Mail collection. No. Been there. Mailbox. I don't know what a poste l'aventure.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Capture wisdom.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Yeah, sure. Ask questions later.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Let's ball. Be the ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Oh, he's mad at us.
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some.
What the hell is your problem? You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull! Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull. Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Oh.
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
If I knew,
Oh,
I
that's
would
not-
not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Oh my gosh. They're like just buddies, but they have like opposing political views. That's interesting.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Do you like actively hang out with people who have opposing political views with you? Because I try.
It depends.
I try
So, like-
not to because I don't want to ruffle any feathers. So if I know someone,
So I think it super depends, right? Like if your political views differ on something like, you know, kind of like on like more acceptable, like I think there's like a difference between like disagreeing on like certain policies that kind of like do affect lives, but like in like a more minor way than like, hey, like I don't think this like group of people deserve human rights. I think that's like where I draw the line.
politics has never stopped me from friendships. That's very brave of you, Hall. I just know that sometimes politics like bleed into like your personality and how you treat people. And I try my best to like just avoid people who aren't aligned with my political views. I don't know.
Well, like yeah, like I think like a big thing is just like it's like if you can't agree on just like I think there's like a spectrum of like acceptable differences in politics, right?
No, most of them can't take being constantly called out. I try not to, but it organically happens with work and hang out. Well, like work, yeah, you have to be cordial with people who don't share your political views, but it gets
You choose who you hang out with outside of work.
Yeah, it gets super touchy, right?
Like I can't hang out with someone who is like, hey, this group of people don't deserve rights. Like that's not.
So that's where you draw
that's
the line.
non-negotiable.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's like an easy one to just like break, like you know, like to have, right? Like
Literally had to cut off a friend for some spicy takes on race. It was bad. Well, okay,
Yeah,
so
like-
I think like when I was much younger, it was like, okay, let's give this person a chance, right, to change. But like now that I'm older and have like less time, it's just like, for me, I just don't want to have to keep fighting and like, you know, trying to point out like my point. You know what I'm saying? Like when you hang out with people who like have aligned views and goals and stuff like that, it's just easier not to have to feel like you have to defend or speak for people who can't speak for themselves. You know, like that's how I feel. But I really admire.
I think like some economic policies like I can disagree with people on, and like that's fine for the most part as long as it's not like a discriminatory thing. But like, you know, like if it's just like, hey, like I don't think X group should have rights is like where I draw the line, right? Like I'm like there's no way we can kind of like communicate, you know, from that point onwards. You know?
That makes sense.
Like yeah, like I think there's like a strong difference between those, right? It's like, yeah, like you can, you know, you can hang out with people you disagree with, but I think there should be for everyone, right? Like a line that they draw, right? It's a different line for everyone, but there should be like a cutoff point where you go, hey, like I just don't agree with that on a fundamental level. That like it's just that's my, you know, that's my no-go zone, you know, and I think that's healthy.
Xenophobia, homophobia, racism is where I draw the line. I don't mind someone being misinformed. I mind when people are excluding or harassing others. Most economic policies are discriminatory. It's buried in systematic effects and not immediately
Oh, I mean,
obvious.
yeah, but it's
I
like
agree with
there's a
that.
lot of like more like it a lot of it's just like more minor where like, you know, like they're just like they don't realize like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
whereas like if it's someone that like is actually outward saying like, oh, like, you know, we should control like, you know, people's right to exist or people's bodies. That's like a completely different thing when it's like that overt, you know, like at that point it's like, well, there's no masking it, there's no like we can't communicate, you know.
Yeah. And it just gets like messy, I guess, because like I'm just reflecting on like my youth and like how I used to be, and I do feel for the people who are ignorant or who say things out of internalized like misogyny and racism, because there's like a lot of internalized things that you don't get as a child and as like a young adult. But like I don't want to stick it out for explaining like what's right and wrong, you know. So yeah, I totally see, Listless. I think you understand what I'm saying. Like, empathy and understanding are important, but with certain people, there are limits. Yes. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
like, well, it's also, yeah, like it's good to have, you know, like, you know, discussions with people, but like there sometimes like you can tell just off vibes that like a discussion's not gonna happen, so just don't waste your time with it.
Yeah. And then something that's learned too, like sometimes you like have to fumble a bit to figure out who you can talk to about this sort of stuff and who you can't. But I just really find this friendship interesting because it just reminds me of a lot of my young my friendships when I was younger, right? Like I didn't realize that a lot of the friends that I had were hateful, or what they were saying was hateful, right? Like, so it's just like interesting how these two old folk are able to like still be friends, play this game, and have differing views. I don't know. I think it's just like a wonderful little thing that they have here. Anyway, back to Dorina. It was just interesting. What is it about cocaine? How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Oh, fuck. This is hard for me. This is so hard for me.
Fucking pick.
It's hard for me to pick because there's like, I'm in a gray area because I do agree that like leaders should be decisive and think about the country's needs, because like there's like two sides of the spectrum, because you know, like when you're a cog in the machine, you can see why like leaders are the way they are, right? Like if you ask for everyone's opinion, you're never gonna make a decision, and like someone's gonna be unhappy. So it's hard.
Yeah, you gotta make your decision on what you want to answer with.
Like hypothetically, I do want, like, you know, the hypothetical is like I want the people to be taken care of before himself. But like I've seen this is like the I don't know if this is like hypothetical or what should really happen, because like you know, this reminds me of like when you're like making a group decision and then you're asking like what everyone wants, but then everyone else is decisive, so like nothing gets done. I'm like,
Yeah, and then you just go, nah, fuck it, we're just doing this now, and everyone goes, okay.
Yeah, it reminds me of like this, right? Like hypothetically, we want everyone to have like a say and to take care of others, but like, it's so hard. I don't want to pick. Okay. But like, if the powerful leader is like misguided and thinks that the country needs XYZ and it's with misguidance, like then they're fucked. So it's hard.
Yeah.
I stand with the people.
A nation is only as strong as its leader.
I agree.
That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Oh.
Right.
I'm gonna go pee. I drank a bunch of coffee. It's my peeing time.
At this point, I feel like you need a pee trick, or like, how many times you fucking piss a stream? Good morning. Seuss, why are you awake? Go to bed. Keep yourself safe, brother.
Okay, I peed. Sorry, I drank like a bunch of coffee.
Why are you sorry?
Hi, Seuss.
Imagine being sorry for your bodily function.
I just need a pee. And I've been like trying to chug a bunch of water to like soothe my throat. Yeah, enjoying the game. I need to start my second playthrough sometime. You should. I want to be like the drug addict cop in my next run. I want to just do like the silliest things.
Electrochemistry maxing?
Yeah, that would be fun. Right now, I just want to see what's going on and then like solve the crime.
Learn the vibe. Yeah.
Yeah, but let's see. The first one is no necessity asking opinions, just acting for. Yes, okay, that's what I agree on. Like, just be a good human and think of others, right? But like, I do see what he's saying with like, the nation is just as strong as its leader. So if your leader is shit, then yeah, like. Ugh. Anyways, thank you for your time.
Gas guzzlers.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum.
What is this? Oh. I have money. Can we talk to this guy? Wait, what are we doing? The OM. Okay, we'll talk to that. one person on the ship. Ooh. More construction.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
We're intellect and whatever this is, motorics.
Let me see what you got real quick. You got 5 conceptualization, drama, rhetoric, visual calculus, logic. No, you don't have esprit de corps. No, my beloved. Half-light? No half-light? Damn. No, 3 Inland Empire is not too bad. Only 2 shivers. 2 savoir.
I think this is
Interfacing's pretty good. Reaction speed's pretty good. Having more savoir-faire is nice. Hand-eye coordination. Yeah, I mean it's. I think overall it's like fine.
I think this is good.
I think
to...
you should do a run where you have like maxed out volition because that shit's so funny.
Well, yeah, that'd be fun. I think like the Psyche one might be my next run, or like the punching your way through, like electrochemistry and shivers. That'd be cool. But I think this intellect is like good to just figure out what's happening for the most part. Because I think I played a bunch of like, I don't know, the purple one. I had a lot of Inland Empire, but then I think it went above my head. Like I didn't understand it. So this run might be easier for me to take it. I want to do full shiver. That sounds fun.
Good afternoon.
Full shivers run is really cool.
I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Peyton, my maiden name. I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Oh. So are all the police like drunkards too? Like...
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Do I not shake her hand? I should just shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Oh, hi, Hidaka. I haven't said hi yet, folks. Hello, how are you? I think you have played this game. I keep asking you that.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
I have extremely played this game.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic. It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
I'm blushing. Oh, Kim!
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
Why?
Is it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style.
Okay, but like I want money.
Positively statuesque.
She can give a. We're supposed to act weird.
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible. Within reason. Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money.
Why not?
You're too...
Wow, there's like misogyny going on here. This is a woman and I am a man. I'm not ashamed.
Oh, you should say it. You should lean into
Too
it,
ashamed
right?
to
We're role
ask
playing.
this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Eau de Nil.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
I'm gonna do it.
I am
No!
sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three. Those are ape speak.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
What you meant to say was...
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is. It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Oh.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Each
man
day I
who
learn
was
some
so
more.
Joyce can get it. I love how there are extremely different dialogue choices hinting at who protagonist may have been long time ago or how his inner self is testing opinions and ideas to his former new self. Wait, what? I don't get that. Let me just think about what you just said, Listless. Have fun at work, Fimo. Yay, 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 yay. Make that bread.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas
Are they
Alamer
doing
island
right
groups
now?
are archipelagos,
I
while
don't get a
La
high.
Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Oh. Wait, what are you saying, Moon?
Huh? Oh, do you want me to explain their comment?
If it's a spoiler, no.
No, it's not a spoiler. Just explain what it means.
Okay.
It's they're just saying that like your character's trying to piece together who they are through the dialogue choices, or just generating like a new personality. Like you're just like all the options are like because you have like you don't remember anything, right? It's like all your options are you trying to create a new personality and like gauging those options, and then when you decide it locks them in is what they're saying.
See.
So it's like them like experimenting with like creating a new self. Hey, I learned some more.
Okay, if you want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
I do.
You have the guns and the
Yeah.
This Clausen fiend down.
Yeah, show 'em who's boss.
Why? The E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Kill the libertarian. Kill the libertarian.
No, it's a symbol of subjugation to foreign capital. The bad kind of capital. What does that even mean? Yes, exactly. Class war.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
Hey, yo, docking mentioned?
33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Your synapses flesh.
This house was built before the road. I don't even know. Doesn't seem like there's much space. I don't see any other.
Yo, you just need to channel your inner Krasmasov.
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
It's okay.
It
You
is
will learn.
anti-centennial. I assure you, they drove quite a hard bargain for this space. But you're right. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, lightweight, interminably bourgeois boat.
Oh, we got her there.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Good. What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain. Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Why, thank you. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue. And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions. Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago. when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
I just realized I'm a fucking idiot. I need to think about what she fucking just said.
So you don't really. She is like, for the most part, just trying to talk circles around you.
I was like, what are you even saying?
You know,
Like, you can understand what she says, but like
Certainly
a lot
help
of what
that
she
most
says
of the
is her trying to
original
talk circles
Indo
around
tribes
you.
have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? We built this district.
Oh, she is the living version of the encyclopedia, for better or for worse.
There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
Oh.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built. Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Oh.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
Oh.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
That makes sense, yeah.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Oh, is his logic saying that most of the workers are just dumb?
Let's keep playing and find out.
I like it. Forget it. No. I don't know what to think about
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Huh, I have to think about what she's saying. Cause like,
Support unions, but don't support Everard, please.
okay, when you say support your local union, I like unions, but also like America's police has a union, right? Like strong unions are insane. Like if you guys could band together, fucking insane. You guys can get away with anything, like murder. Oh my gosh. That's pretty funny. Awkward.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Flex on that gray matter that may or may not be underworked. Or they haven't thought about it, just sounds good. Yeah, right, okay, I should probably not talk about this on stream, but police unions are actually so fucking insane. They literally can get away with anything. I'm so shook. When I was like looking into it, I was like, oh my god, they are protected. They are.
I mean, it's an extension of like their existing power structures. Like it is, you know.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Person. It was just one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Call me tomorrow.
This checks out.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
Employee ownership and control is good, but union here is not working with the rest of the unions in the company. Who watches the Watchmen kind of business? Yeah, oh my god, I just want to be in a world where it's just sunshines and rainbows, guys. I don't like thinking about reality.
Fuck off, midget.
What?
Beaumont's his short of stature, you see.
What? She quoted that? She huh? Oh, okay, that's not cool.
Yeah, you gotta meet
Mind,
Everard.
This is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union. The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Those are, by definition, scabs, yes.
Oh my gosh. You know, Joyce, I kind of just want to be in her shoes because she has money. I want money. She's on her boat, man. She knows how to talk.
Don't let her answer it herself.
What the fuck?
If these strikebreakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Say nothing.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, he has a twin brother? Wait, what?
Oh, you gotta. So yeah. This you kind of have to pay attention to this. This fact. It's a thing you should probably keep in mind.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is
he's in.
up, the other takes over.
Oh, so they like just switch off? One has a lazy eye.
You know.
Futan, Moron, hi Zen! We are playing Disco Elysium. It's a very intense game.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I don't know anything about a socialist mob?
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
That is so true.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever.
Oh.
End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the Union's files. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
I don't even know who are Claire's.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am.
You
We'll
gotta
be
go
just
meet
fine.
them. They're really cool. You know?
Of course.
They're really cool. You gotta
How
meet
else
them.
can I help?
I may retry. Should I try again? Wait. Did I ask about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant
Fuck,
Kitsuragi
I don't have my
from
name.
Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the
Oh,
moment.
thank you
I
so
hope
much,
mine will
Kim.
suffice.
Thank you so much.
How curious. Why is that, Detective? I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak
No!
up, please. Oh, dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
I didn't want to admit that.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Okay, thank you, Joyce.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator.
I did not know that would.
Her.
What? That worked.
Insinuates.
Okay.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Hey. Psst. Psst. Hey, you, yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have
Hey yo,
more than
let's go.
25 real in
Masovian mind
literally
control.
murder
Let's
all
go.
human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Literally murder all human. What? 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 Impale all people who have more than 25 real in their. Whoa. I've said some mildly left things, but I don't think I said these bottom ones.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
So
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we
So
get
the
right
writers
down
of
to it?
the writers of this game are very clearly like left leaning, but like the game is pretty even handed on the satirization of like all ideologies. And I think like one of some of the remarks on like the communist stuff is like pretty scathing. It's pretty funny.
The politic choices go extreme like this. What you'll find is that detective's brain does not deal in moderate politics. I agree. I think I had such a hard time with my first playthrough with this game is because like Moon was saying, it's like they do like all paths, but then they hammer down on like the bad parts of each viewpoint, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to deal with that. I just want to be a chill guy. Let's see. This is too tiring. I don't have opt out. Oh, should I opt? Oh, wait.
Failure. It's about failure. Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten. Curb stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
If you internalize the thought for Masovian socioeconomics, you get like one of my favorite little paragraphs in the game.
Opt-in is you gain it as a thought. You don't have to internalize it. You don't commit to the politics quest until you oh, okay. A joke amongst leftists is to make fun of other leftists and communists.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
The last airbender.
Now get to work, comrade.
They call us comrade? Okay, let's opt in.
Oh yeah. Get the
I mean, if you opt in, you get to see like one of my favorite paragraphs in the game.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
you gotta go full tanky. Right? You gotta go full tanky.
I hoped it would, detective.
Wait, why?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Oh, were we not supposed to accept that quest?
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
I mean, just play it how you want to play it.
How could she know? She got us drunk and she took our badge. Kim is yelling all of this in front of her. Yeah, you're right.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching. I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I am sorry. Surprisingly eloquent, really.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Of course. It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Hi, Kahako. Did you guys win the marble race from yesterday? We were playing marble racing, or racing marbles with friends on Moki's channel yesterday. You guys won. Who won the what's it called? The dragon maze. That one was kind of long. I'm so happy to hear that.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes, after they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
I can't remember. Yay, Tipsy! Yay!
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
She simply nods.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Wait, I think he said to talk to her a little bit. Should I have proceed? I don't know if I'm gonna proceed. See. There is something she wants to tell you. Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it. Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Oh, it takes research time. Do you have to have 100 experience for it to like go, or you just use a skill point? Oh.
Yeah, so you see, like, you get like 2 different pieces of dialogue. So you see, like, those slots you have. That's how many thoughts you can internalize, and once you finish it, it gets locked into that slot, and you can forget it, I think, to clear up slots eventually. But like, it like, I think you like lose some, like, it costs something to lose a slot, so you kind of want to be careful about like what you internalize too. I think, I can't remember. It's been a while.
You need skill points to remove a completed thought.
Yeah,
or
so
to
skill
unlock.
points, yeah.
Oh, I see. All right.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here. Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already... Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east. You see a young man on a balcony
He's so
nursing
cute.
a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Ooh.
It was my Sunday friend.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too...
We will remove the body as soon...
Oh.
Wait, is someone else investigating the...
No, not you.
And when?
Last week?
He's an act...
You didn't...
It was my son.
He doesn't
we're doing
reply.
Sunday friend arc.
No.
Let's go.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Trash? Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
No, I want to see you again.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment. There must be another way into the building.
Holy shit, what the fuck? Why is it so loud?
I don't know.
Bro spoke into my soul. What the fuck?
Trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out, trying to snuff me out. Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all. Trying to sneak up on...
Okay. Cool. Alright, so we have... Find a way inside the large apartment. I don't know how to do that. Maybe it's a later thing.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
What the heck is this? Oh. We got a postcard. Hi, Sean. Scared the crap out of me. Also, he used reverb. Yeah. We're just playing this game again.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind.
Yes, let's do it.
Who knows what its pockets may.
No! No! I need to go pee again. How are you liking this game?
No.
BRB.
That's still too high.
BRB.
You're
Good
not a
response. Good
gymnast.
response.
You're a boxer, and you've climbed way too high up there.
BRB right. No, not really bad. I just came back from the bathroom and getting some jerky. Wait.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened?
Oh.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's
Oh.
just a cloak after all.
Tim is so nice. Oh my god. Let's talk to this person.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer.
What?
Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare me some change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself. It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother. Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? Forget what exactly.
I feel for this guy.
Good on them, I guess.
Power crane?
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They know what's up. Precise demands and so on. They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
That's so true.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Honestly, I relate to this guy. This guy is like so for real for how he's feeling and how he's kind of disassociating with this situation.
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing.
Getting
Chasing
laid?
transient pleasures is a drag these days.
Oh, real?
For the examined life now. Thinking,
There we go.
reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. He ain't one of us.
It's easy to see he's telling.
Analyzing a sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Oh, damn. He's like for real.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
You get hard.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Ah, man, but those days are behind me. There are... Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk.
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit.
Then what's your deal here?
We have a credible...
Not me, man. No way. Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo. And it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire. Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
He's so sweet. What the fuck? Tommy?
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Don't be a stranger.
He's so sweet. I really like Tommy. We have to see this again?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic light. A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
I can't wait for you to have the conversation with Measurehead.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
I don't know.
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Really?
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though. Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs. Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him, Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shoulder alpha male turns to you. Okay.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Oh, that's so creepy.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
Oh.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Dude. I'm like so
torn.
Yeah, right now, cause like I'm like, I hear what Manana is saying, and like I see myself like siding with like logically what Manana is saying is like correct, right? Like, hey, they're trying to unionize and like strike for better like pay or whatever the fuck they want, right? And I don't want to look down on, I don't even want to call them scabs, right? Because I don't know, just like the people who are like, well, we are willing to work for a lower pay, but
yeah, by definition, that is a scab.
It's like, I get that, I really do, but like, you know, it's just like
You're also missing information.
I am missing information, but just like the idea of like people willing to work for less pay, right? It like, oh man, oh, it tears me apart. It tears me apart. Oh. Keep in mind the right to work guys wants worse working conditions for less pay, making the whole workforce suffer as a consequence. Yeah, I hear you. And then the concept of like maybe like $1 for them is like a lot more than $1 for like, let's say, Manana, right? Like, so his like upkeep of living is like different. So like it's just these people are like from two different, I don't want to say brackets, but two different worlds. So it's hard. I want all of them to just have jobs, and I just want the world to be a wonderful place, but this is just like one of the problems we have to think about. So sad.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I feel like he's a paid actor, right? This scab leader is a paid actor, 100%. There's no way he's like this buff. He's clearly well fed. I don't believe him. You know?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
I mean, he's spewing a bit of libertarian rhetoric right now, so.
But what if he's like a paid actor, you know? Like they paid him to be their face.
Yeah, I guess you gotta find out, right? Use your detective skills as your detective.
Because I feel like if you actually felt this way, you would work under the table and you wouldn't want to threaten like your well-being or your family's well-being. You'd just be like, okay, whatever, like, you know, I don't know. I haven't been in those shoes.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
What the fuck? You're saying like, oh wow, who the fuck cares about workers' rights? Hello?
There's something
oh my
odd
gosh.
in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more.
I mean, the Pinkertons still exist.
Or Pinkertons?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
This makes me feel like you should play Slay the Princess if you haven't. I don't know. It looks so scary. In the Great Depression, they had strike breakers covertly agitate and antagonize people to be violent. He's dangerous.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you? No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. What's it to you? Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Dude, the Pinkertons busted a guy who got a shipment of magic cards on accident. It was crazy. I don't know what that means.
Oh, so basic. So there was a small YouTuber, and when he ordered Magic the Gathering cards. Basically, the set had 2 different sets come out within the span of 1 month, with a very small difference in name, right? Because one was a supplementary set. The man got the wrong box for his pre-order. He got the one that was supposed to come out a month later, and he opened it on stream. Wizards of the Coast, the company that, under Hasbro that makes Magic the Gathering, sent Pinkertons, who are known strike busters, who are known to be violent, to this man's house to confiscate the Magic the Gathering cards that he paid for.
Oh, that's not okay. What the fuck? Why would they do that?
Because they don't care about people.
What the that's like unnecessary.
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal in the community.
That's so fucked up. Oh my god. But you know what? They know. They're like, well, people are gonna still be playing our fucking game. Like, oh my god. I hate people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the... Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. What's it to you? Big mess.
Every once.
We're all workers, right? Worked at We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Oh.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You're trying to meet their fat boss.
That's illegal without court order. You have to tell them to get lost.
I know nothing about a murder.
Oh.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything.
Well,
to
like,
stay
yeah,
alive.
like they weren't trying to do it like, like kindly. Like they were trying to leverage the reputation of the Pinkertons, and their history of violence to threaten this man into giving up the product.
Right to work!
It's the implication.
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us! We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Oh, can I level these up? I have 3 skill points.
Cut 4 more cards.
I guess we can do intellect. Wait, but I feel like we need to save these to upgrade to beat the guy up, right? Something like that. Oh, these are the skill points to oh. Okay.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you? Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s. The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber? Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is. This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Someone was. They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world? The present?
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole. Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean. Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos's bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
What the fuck?
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
A boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain. Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him. The most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Oh my god, that's so dark. Cow herder. Wait, but why does the cow herder have to be like not loved forever or tied down? Is it because they like just wrangle cow? Wait, I don't understand this. It's like dark, but like I don't understand. What? Old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring cow herder. Why does the pale driver think it's beautiful? I think it's so sad. What the fuck?
She's just a distracted old woman.
Can you
should maybe let her
relaunch your
get back
Discord
to
stream
her
real
things.
quick? I'm getting the choppy audio again. Thank you. You probably have to lower this. Yeah, there you go.
The lady is wild. It's the call of an open plain. The more dramatic than literal description would imply.
There's yeah, there's also like she talks kind of weird for like a reason.
Individual freedom versus immediate responsibility. So that's why he killed her? Like, he's like, I don't want to be responsible for this woman, so he's like, just fucking kills her.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain, the Transcatolia Magistral, you for 1A, Adestradas du Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
Cool, ride until you're dust, sister.
Irmao, I already am dust. What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare. If you don't know,
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
you're a man, Lowman, what of it? Maybe, probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman? No, Lowman, diamonds. Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
Never trust a
Also,
poet.
He's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
She's just...
So he...
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you. Oh, the Monozo de Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say? What do I need drugs for, Lowman? Then what were you getting at?
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Why would I want to do that? Lowman, what in the name of good? I don't care about... What do I need drugs for? Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
Then what...
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
You're mad, Lowman. What of it? Good.
Okay. We did interrogate. Wait, there's 3 drivers. I'm missing a driver. There's a 3rd driver where we didn't get to talk to.
Hello again, officer. Hello again, excuse me? Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
It's not.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
I'm missing a 3rd person to talk to.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
There's so many. Hello again, sir. know how to get in.
What are you trying to do now?
There must be another way to the building.
Oh wait, that's actually like just. That's just.
Yeah.
Fun.
What are you trying to do now?
I want to get into the building. I guess I could go look at the dead body. I guess I'll look at the dead body.
Have you talked to the Clares yet?
The what?
The Clares?
I don't know who that is.
The union leader?
No, don't know who that is.
Have you talked to the guy on the blockade yet?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Oh, I didn't go up there.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space. Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
What? I want money.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Oh, no.
Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I don't want to piss her off yet. Okay, we'll come back some other time. So we need to talk to a third person.
What do you mean by third person?
It says, where is it? Joyce says that there are 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them and one of them must know something about the drug trade. Interrogate the drivers about smuggling. We only talked to 2 drivers.
Did you talk to the racist lorry driver again?
Oh, that guy? That's a driver? This dude? Saffron picker? Guy. This is the guy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Oh, I wanted to look at the mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work?
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage. Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Oh my god.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Do I say nothing?
The man pulls on his cigarette furiously, probably still thinking about mosquitoes and ass cancer.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars.
Oh my god.
It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Wait, so...
Guess so.
He said there was like something. Can we investigate that? Like a thing with an open door? Well, I guess we'll just mention it. I don't know. Like, we'll just mention it.
Looking for something, Aunt? Drugs? They're You know where... They know they can't beat us in a... Not in...
So you're...
I don't know shit. And if I did, what do you think?
There was a bunch of spilled boxes.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Oh. Well, I shouldn't feel sorry for you, but...
Oh, the racist?
It's just sad. You know, like, he just sounds lonely, so I feel like, oh...
Bro was like, you know, like, yeah, I was discussing eugenics with my friend the other day, and like, he lost his job. Anyways. Oh.
I feel like even if you're a shitty person, like, just as a human, I feel like you still need companionship, you know, like, even if you're a horrible person. I don't wish it, like, he's a racist. You're a horrible person. Fuck you. But, like, he lost his friend.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
Everyone deserves a best friend. If everyone had a best friend, the world wouldn't be nearly as bad. Darn, the racist is low. I'm not defending him as a person, right? Like, he just, yeah, he's racist. But, like, it's just, he had a friend. He had a friend and he lost him. I hope he finds a new friend.
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kids who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man. Drugs? You know where that... They know they can't be... Not in...
So you're...
I don't know shit. What do you think?
There was a bunch of spilled box.
Yeah, since you left...
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is. Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
So it's telling us to talk to the sunglasses guy now? Okay.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers.
I can see you have a taste for luxury, officer.
Inspect the
And keep
speakers.
your eyes off
Or
those
speakers and
sneakers.
speakers.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers.
I don't have...
Super Air, super fine,
50.
super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Faun Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine. These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here. No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool Faun Ultras instead.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first. You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
Very
Bang, bang,
cool.
bang, bang.
He makes the big.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout a brewing.
Whip him out.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown? Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
He does not need your money.
I
Please disregard
I
that.
want to keep
We're
asking
just
people
here
for
to ask some
money.
questions.
Sometimes they give me money.
Of course. Fire away.
Start with a little
He'll
compliment,
actually give me
then
money,
work
what?
your way up from there. This is about business, remember?
Oh, okay. But why, officer? An investment? What kind of investment? I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
1 million?
But officer, I don't have that kind of money. There's got to be a more modest investment. 10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment.
Wait, he
You
actually
got it,
gave
my
me
man.
money! He actually gave me money! Yay!
Do you get to sleep in a room now, or?
No, I don't have enough. Dude, what the fuck? It's like 150.
30.
I have 10, huh?
It's only 30.
It's not 30. It's 150. He asked for 150.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Now, buy his goods. When I want to buy the sneakers, so I have to save money.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
I don't want to say these things because if he wants to be part of here, like, maybe, but you aren't local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Seaguy province of the Serais Empire. The Apricot Suzerainty, you know?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Oh! Oh no! It's very simple actually. Seaguy is a shithole.
What the
Not
fuck?
good for independent entrepreneurs like this one here. That's why I came to Revachol. Speaking of, could I convince you to support an independent local entrepreneur right now?
Yeah, you actually can because you gave me $10.
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I don't know why, but I'm kind of relating to Ceiling right now. Like, he's whatever you want him to be.
I mean, he just wants you to spend money, that's all.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god, I relate to him. I'm super into drugs. I don't like drugs. Oh.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But
Like
I'm
some
not a
cool
lorry driver.
narc.
I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
Dude, I feel like if someone were to investigate me, I'd be like Ceiling. Customer, yeah, customer's always right. Oh my god. Ceiling!
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Oh my god, I love this line. He's a hater. Oh my god, Ceiling.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
This is my dream. I don't know why I find this interaction so funny.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity. Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd, you know. The drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Push him. Find the information.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady. I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
He's not ruling her out.
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
I just relate to him so much. He's just like, fuck, I just want everything to be chill. Let me live my life and sell my fucking goods and rip off people.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it. Me?
This man probably comes from Seaguy. Sometimes
Very...
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an...
Oh! Speaking of... Could I...
Have to go back to that lady?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind? I don't want to talk about that. Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is. Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why. I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
It's true. We would have caught a lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Oh, this is where it's... Ooh.
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay? A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Died. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
Just curious, what other games are you into? I like comfy games, but recently I've been playing like story puzzle games, like Outer Wilds and Disco Elysium. On my comfy days, I'll play Infinity Nikki. I really like visual novels, but they're hard to play with my time constraints right now. So anything like short. I really like Valorant. That's a fun game. How about you? What kind of games do you like?
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you. She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Oh.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her. It's snitching, man. I know what it is. I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind. The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her. Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
They call him the race man?
The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out?
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too. You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I don't want to force Tommy to... You know, I feel like most people can relate to Tommy where he's just like, dude, I'm just a person. You know? Like, I don't want to force that on him. And he did... I don't know. I'm gonna be so hurt if he's not like the genuine human I thought he was. You know? Oh, I'm gonna let it go. I will talk to how they say... How did Rhetoric say? Or Speed Reaction say the race man.
The race man.
I am not gonna hurt Tommy.
You don't wanna get an answer out of Tommy the guy?
Nah.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again.
Okay, let's just let it go. I usually go indie. Most casual game I play is Stardew Valley, like Souls. I like Souls though. I don't think I have time for a Souls game. They're really good, but I wish I was a kid again.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I kind of want the finger pistols. We don't have to internalize. Oh. I want to internalize this. I think it's just silly.
I don't know what you're talking about. He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip. Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
No. He means La Puta Madre.
Oh.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
Sometimes it is good to know some facts. What does that mean?
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
Kim? Hello? Hello?
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
It's about biological... Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a core...
Not sheep. Ostrich.
Halfway!
Actually, neither ostriches or sheep bury their heads in the sand. It's just a saying.
Suit yourself, officer. Hide your face in the sand if you so wish.
I don't think we can do this. We can retry it. I mean, yeah, I guess we can try it.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Make me runt.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
You have like no half.
I gotta buy some more.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better.
We gotta find some anger clothes.
You gotta show him who's boss.
Okay, well, we'll talk to the woman and see if she'll say something.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions. Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
What?
I'm a lady like you are, Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams. I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Believe me.
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around, when I have my movies to go to? Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was. Oh, Sim.
I don't wanna ask Tommy. I don't want to. So I'll have to upgrade Half-Life? Is it... Where is that? I don't see that anywhere. Oh, Half-Life. Okay. Do I just level it up and hope for the best?
looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Men like this only respect two things.
Okay.
Strength and fear.
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Oh, this is so scary. I don't know what to say. This is all so intense. I'll pick the first one because I don't know. I would never do anything like this.
Fucking homo cop.
I can't believe he called us that. What?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days. Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Let's go. Green? Oh, is it this one? Oh.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Sometimes you have to speak the same language to communicate effectively.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside. This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Pry bar in hand. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach. Another futile thunk.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
He smashes it
Oh,
into the
thank
window.
God, Kim.
Droplets
Thank
of
you.
glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death. She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Oh.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a tool looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Beat Freaks FM.
No, that's on 78.9.
He knows it. He's like, yes, this is my frequency.
What? I happen to have
He's a
committed
knower.
the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Oh, Kim, he's so cute.
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
His Moe points are very strong. I agree. Oh, he is so sweet. Oh.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front, and a metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Mazovian Socioeconomics.
Ooh, I like the thoughts.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
This is one of my favorite like little chunks of writing in the game. So good.
Oh, here's a problem and oh, I see.
Yeah, so that's how the internalization of like a thought works.
I see.
So you get like a little kind of like while you're pondering the problem, and then like like after you finish pondering it.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep. Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Now when you do communism, you get more XP.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade. Yes, well... We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly.
In short, this is a future angle. Possibly a good one.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. Debrief over. After you.
Wow. All you learn is looking at the structure is basically impossibly to fix, but you figured out why it's so awful and theoretically what could make it better. Huh?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
Do I just like full sense encyclopedia? Should I just max that out?
I think it's funnier if you full send a stat, just pick something and just like full send it and see what happens, right?
But I think I do need some stats, right, to do certain things.
Yeah, like you do want other stats.
An old monument stands.
I like it. Like a balance is good. I just think it's
sea.
really funny to like.
It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece, secure even by the standards of the Philippian kings.
Maybe try to do like a
Philip
balance
was
run
known
just to
for
try
his
to like hit the
profligacy.
ending, right?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon.
What the
instead
fuck?
of a bed, like a normal person. But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Cocaine.
Okay, what? No, candy. Cocaine.
They're so real for that, you know? They're so real for
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue.
Oh.
If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Sea of shit.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
I actually like that idea. Just like, let's just put the richest guy in the poorest part of the city.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Oh, the more you know. I think we're sleeping on the street tonight. That's okay.
Lowman, you caught me at an...
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
You can increase your volition and ask for money again? I don't have any more skill points though.
Yeah, acquire currency. Acquire currency. Are we talking to Measurehead?
I don't want to... Yeah, we'll talk to him.
Alright, let's fucking go.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Measurehead's babe. What the fuck?
Let's fucking go.
Time
for you to discuss haplogroups.
My morphophysiology. It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat.
Oh no.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
It's not good.
Kim has been so polite to us.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and
This is the most racist man in this game.
Yes, Al-Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Correct. My small skull servant.
He calls us a small skull.
You know what that means, right?
Means just child-shaped, literally. Oh my
Like,
oh my god.
you're about to get hit by like all the phrenology, all the fucking the fucking works.
Oh my god. He's gonna say that our ancestors are small-skulled, and so we can't think for ourselves. Oh.
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you, for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and the Rolam Al-Ghul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
Race loser.
Yeah, Measurehead is a very memorable character from this video game.
He calls us a race loser. What the fuck?
Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
What the fuck? I'm laughing not because I agree. It's just he's so absurd. If anyone said that to me, I'm like, what?
I mean, he is supposed to be like peak, like this isn't a real person type stuff, you know?
This is one of the most fantastically written races in fiction. You know, you say that, but then I'm like, wait, I can actually see some people be a Measurehead. Like, not ironically, like dead ass.
Well, like they wouldn't talk like him. Like they have like similar beliefs, but they don't speak the way he speaks. He speaks in a comical way. He speaks kind of like the way Human Pet Guy talks, actually.
No, you don't.
Oh,
you
fuck.
need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is
fucking go!
orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
He speaks in all caps.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Wait, do you know who the Human Pet Guy is?
No.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Bro's yapping. Bro's
You gave the
fucking
world
yapping.
eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Bro listed eugenics before electricity.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent
No, not
to the
the
genetic
Quakers.
summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
I don't even think I can push him out of the way. I'm too weak. I don't think so. We can try.
Kick him in the head. Kick him in the head.
I've never seen. I don't think so.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity
He
by
doesn't
inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Semenine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
He just...
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Oh my god!
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, there's a peaceful solution. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
I like punching more.
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Do it. Do it.
It's easier to become an advanced racist than punching him.
Oh my god.
We show him the mug! We can show him the fucking mug!
Oh my god.
I'm gonna show him the mug.
Does not so much as glance at the object.
We're so cooked.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
We got her. We should have used... instead of the encyclopedia, we should have leveled this up!
No. We go all in on encyclopedia.
White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
It's enigma.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
What the fuck?
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
What the fuck is he even saying?
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from?
From disco.
Offshoots of the Semenese people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semenese race. the South Island race, haplogroup R4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pay.
What the fuck?
I mean, bro is just saying stuff, right?
No. I have heard about it on the radio. I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
I mean, yeah, there's still Gary left.
That'll be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
No spoilers. How do I time out collab partners? I don't know. Time out.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid.
He calls him
He
an
still has
invalid.
the use of his mind.
Oh my god. Okay, let's...
Just like that.
What?
Instinct took over.
Easy.
A solid
Easy.
strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you
That
felt a
shouldn't
soft
have
palate
worked.
break.
Easy.
What the fuck?
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds
Kick him in the head.
of
Kick him in the head.
are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
I literally... Wait, do you see this?
Yeah, I mean, you roll double sixes. Double sixes succeeds at every roll.
That's crazy!
Yeah.
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalated.
That's it's also why you can save scum every check in the game.
Bring the hurt close.
But I don't think it's very interesting if you do.
Wait, so I can perform a... Should I just kick him? I should just kick him.
Give her the head. Let's fucking go!
Laugh! I should not laugh!
The man lands.
I
with
gave him a
dull thump,
concussion!
like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up. Dazed
Yo, say the racist thing!
attitude
Say the racist
and
thing!
uncontrollable surprise. To your left is the button. As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Oh my god, I can't believe we did the welcome to Ravachol. Oh no.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
No one is the new measure.
Finger pistols, 9mm.
Oh, the fingers are
Snap,
not.
snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had? It would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Yeah.
Empty hand slot gives +1 suggestion.
Safety's always on.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
Everything is cooler if you whip out. Can I like? Does he automatically do that? Like a finger gun? If I just wait. So where's the button? What? I'm so confused. Where's the button? Is this a button? Oh, you pressed it during the conversation. Oh. Oh. Okay.
You're riding way too high on your success there. 3 Tree City. Look at that.
Got a postcard. Oh, thank God. I have new glasses. Or someone left the coffee machine on. What's this? I got a book. Oh! I'm too scared. Do I
An
push the
imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike.
I don't need to use the payphone right now, but it's nice to know that I have a payphone. How do I get up here? Oh.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Money. I have to go back up. Okay. I want to get money. I hate how there's just multiple direction. Yeah, there's just like multiple things you have to do. I want to get money. I see money. Oh, now I see that.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Look how blurry all the lines on these pages. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there? Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Oh, you have to talk to the union leader. It's a... Oh.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René? You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Gonna be like, where'd you find that photo? I stole it.
Oh.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
I don't want to touch it. What is this? Money. Do you need to go? It
Me?
smells like blood. Oh. Yeah, do you need to go?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, we found gloves. Half-lights. Interface. Ooh. We can find a good place to end.
Wait, you don't. Do you want to go in first?
Huh?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
If you want to end sooner, it'd be better not to enter the door until next time you play. Yeah, maybe yeah. We'll stop here after we're done with Easy Leo.
There is a, I don't know, like you could call it a boss fight, I guess.
Okay, then we can end after we talk to Easy Leo, and then we'll do another sesh soon.
It's not really a boss fight, but it feels like a boss fight, I guess.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes I am, yes I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Everything is so pretty in there.
I failed
You
it!
and Leo look like brothers
Jesus.
as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
I failed it by 1. Oh, that's hard.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes it does, yes it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is, and Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation, for a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off. I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Passed the muscle check on 17%, but failed the logic check on 72%.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hard ease.
That's role-playing, baby.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here. Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am. Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
I hear, when he said guys, I heard gays. And I was like, what? You know, he was like, I feel like some of the gays don't really get... And I'm like, wait, it says guys, it says guys.
Oh, we're on a...
Oh my god.
Titus and his boys
Insane
got
thing to
into
miss
some drunken
here.
trouble and- Whoa, I'm not... Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got... No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Yes, yeah, I'm like, actually,
Who is this?
a real, but I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy.
Yes.
Well, sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright. Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course. Bye-bye now.
Okay, that's a good place to stop. What a nice guy. Let's do a save game.
Save game.
Oh man, there's a lot of quick save. This is overwhelming. Let me just save.
I mean, you're just doing this new save at top and just use that one.
Alrighty. Let's find someone to raid. Who are we raiding today? But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out and just Disco Elysium-ing with us today. I don't know who to rate. What do we feel like watching? Actually, let me go. You know, I fucking never posted my Twitter. I'm gonna post it right now. And people are gonna be like, oh, you're live? And then I had a Twitter post ready and I never posted it.
Oh.
I just posted it. It's fine.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We can go another 2 hours, right?
No, I'm okay. Thanks for the stream. I'm enjoying it. I think I just need time to internalize it and think, because it's a pretty heavy game. And there is so much going on, right? There's so much going on. Should we rate another person who's playing Disco Elysium? Let's see. There's another... I don't know who we should... Oh, we could raid all. He's playing Monster Hunter.
Are you getting the new Monster Hunter when it comes out?
No, I don't have time to play all these games. I'll probably just watch someone play. There's no way I have time. That's all Nana say. Okay. Goodbye, everyone. Otsukare-same. I am gonna head out. This is our raid message. I'm excited to get to the next day, actually. I want to see what more this city has to offer us.
Yeah, there's more. There's a lot more stuff.
Yes. All right. We are gonna raid our good friend Alt. Have a nice night. Afternoon. All right. Bye.